Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. If you couldn't hear the music first, we are definitely going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. My voice is feeling good. I'm feeling good. And so we should be good to go. If for some reason my voice really starts to give out, then we will go to something else. But for now, I think we're feeling real good. So while we wait on this, good lord, my hair. I need to mess it up. Ugh. I always hate my hair. I never know what it's gonna look like, and I always am like, I don't like that. Actually, I know how to fix it. I'll be right back. We'll go fix it real quick. While we wait. All right, there we go. It's all messy now. I'll take that. Now it's in this intermittent phase where it's not short enough to really do the simple stuff I want to do, but it's not long enough to really style it either. But you know, you gotta love that. We are still loading though. It's probably gonna be a little bit. That's okay. Never mind. You know, the good thing, I keep seeing, I said this yesterday, but I've seen it more again, is 3,000, 4,000 Qs, and I think this one's about 500 both times. So, not too terrible. I need a safer place for this. I'm worried that that's going to tip over, but hopefully it should be fine. Wait, I can do a quick thing. Oh! Anybody play Fantasy Football? I I play less and less these days. I still got a few leagues. Honestly, for me, it's just a situation of just not having the time to really focus on it, so I'm kind of half-assing it. And oh, I thought I switched that. There we go. See, this is why I check stuff. Excuse me. Well, let's see. Oh, we're dropping down slowly. Yeah, that looks good. All right. Just a few last minute changes. It's a couple other games I play too. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play Hearthstone while this takes, because this isn't gonna take half an hour. We'll go ahead and switch over so you guys can see what's going on. But as you can see, the world queue is currently full. Down to 268. Excuse me. I'm curious. Hope this is updated. Yeah. There's a lot of quests. We should be good. What level were we? We were level... Oh, hey, Key! How are you? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday it was like 5 minutes. Today it's looking like it's gonna be 10 minutes maybe. But yeah, there was people that, what did they say? They said it was like hours that they had to wait. And so, that just sounds rough. I remember, and I haven't done this because I don't really need to do it for this game yet, but when, World of Warcraft was incredibly popular and there was like a 2-hour queue. Ah, bummer. Hopefully that doesn't happen for me. But there was a 2-hour queue, and so what I did was I got the remote desktop feature on, I think it was on, I had a Pixel that time, but I basically got the remote desktop feature, and from my phone when I was still at work, I would start the login process, and usually it'd be like, okay, I got 2 hours till I get off, start it up. And if it began a little early, like if I got in a little bit early, I would just set myself as like, I'd be one of those auto runners or whatever, or one of those guys that would like jump up and down one time every like minute or so it wouldn't kick me out. But that was the only way, because if I got home from work and it was like 5 o'clock, I wouldn't get on until 8, and then it's like, all right, play it for an hour or two before you got to go to bed. But haven't had to do that yet for this, but if for some reason my server gets really bad, then I'll do that. But what I need to do, since I know I'm going to be streaming ahead of time, I should just start it up earlier. But I forgot the last few days. I'm still not used to this actually having a queue. I'm used to it before where it's like, there's 5 people in front of you and you're in. But yeah, I guess if you're on one of those servers where you're like 2,000 in queue, you basically will have to do that if you want to play the weekdays. Obviously, you could wake up on the weekend and just first thing start logging in and then go eat breakfast and stuff. But okay. "45 minutes ago." Yeah, so this should kick in like another 5 minutes at most. Yeah. I think the other thing that sucks is because you have this queue, people want to stay in the game for as long as they can because they know if they log out, it's going to take forever to get back in. And so it's not nearly as, or it doesn't go nearly as quickly as it would on days that people didn't know about a queue. What we got? How's Endwalker for you so far? There we go, down to 198. Of course it did. It's like watching the end of a movie and it's about to get to the big reveal or spoiler and then a cable goes out. But yeah, I'm excited. Like, I've still got several hundred quests before I even get to Endwalker, but I'm excited for it. I think I haven't heard anything bad about it yet, which makes me really, really happy. And that's great. If it's on par with Shadow, it doesn't need to exceed Shadowbringers. If it can stay the same quality as Shadowbringers, because, you know, you saw nothing but praise the entire expansion. There was, you know, everybody's going to have little gripes here and there, but overall the story was amazing. Apparently, I still haven't played Shadowbringers, so I'm only speaking from a third party. But the story was amazing. I think everybody liked the changes and everything else that they had made. And so if they can keep that level of quality, it doesn't need to keep breaking the bank. It doesn't need to keep being better and better each time. If it's just solid expansion after solid expansion, you know, that's all that people ask for, especially Final Fantasy XIV players. Because, let's be honest, we know the formula at this point. We know what Square Enix is going to give us as far as each patch. We know kind of what the flow is going to feel like. And if we weren't happy with that, we would have left long ago. And so as long as Square Enix doesn't pull a Blizzard where they're like, you know what, we recognize that all of you still around here really love this stuff, but we're going to completely scrap all that and rechange it every single expansion. As long as they don't do that, as long as they keep giving quality story, fun dungeons and fights, some interesting side stuff, and they don't ruin classes enough that people hate what they used to love, then there's like, that's fine. Yeah, and in Stormblood, I think it was Stormblood, there was one, what was it? I don't remember what it was called. Maybe you do. It was a thing where it was, you had to go into these instances and farm creatures, and you were basically running from, like, as a gigantic group from one mob spawn to another mob spawn, and it had to do with, like, the elements or something like that. You were, like, trying to collect wind, water, fire, and it was just like they were adding on to that each patch. I forget what that was called, but I know that, like, was, people were sick of that shit because it was a huge grindy mess. And so that was, like, the one thing that I remember people complaining about. But other than that, I didn't mind Stormblood too much. The story was a little weaker. But yeah, I forget what that was. I just remember hating it. Because it's, oh, this mob spawned. Everybody run to that one. Oh, this mob spawned. Everybody run to that one. Because you were grinding for some stupid shit. I just can't remember what it was called. And it wasn't the fate system. I know that. It was something where, like, the entire zone was instanced and the mobs would just spawn. But yeah, yeah. Let me see if I can look it up and see what it was called. Animos, that's what it was. Yeah, it was this stupid Animos. I think it was Eureka. Yeah, it was Eureka. That's what it was called. It was Eureka. Yep. 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 Yeah, that was the worst part. Like, because, you know, it was just everybody just, like, spamming the mob and you die and then you'd run back and die and run back. So, yeah, I hated Eureka. But other than that, I didn't mind the expansion too much. But everybody was like, yo, no, the Eureka weapons and armor are really good. You need to do it. And it's like, all right, fine. And I'm like, oh my god, how many of these stupid things do I have to do? I'm so sick of running back and forth. Oh, so-and-so's up. Everybody run to that. I think I gave up after the second one spawned. Good. That's good to hear. Because that's, you know, if you hate doing the dungeons and the raids, then you're gonna get sick of the expansion really fast. And we're in, finally. Last we left off, we had just finished those 3 dungeons. I'm trying to think what comes up next. I think next is the first primal fight. Really? So Red Mage is really good. That's good to hear. See, that's another thing that's like, luckily I'm leveling up so it doesn't matter too much. But I'm a little nervous to see, oh, that's awesome. He's got the maid outfit on. I'm a little nervous to see how the jobs play. I gotta start out with a high-pitched, fast voice, huh?
So, you wanted to know more then, did you? Well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Uldan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust those Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Corin. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you probably can imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, in our western Thailand. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Corin. In the days ahead, promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as you help. Make you. I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. I think that's written wrong, but drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time. You hear? Right? Well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
And we're not going to do that right yet because I have a class quest. Where's the world map again? This one. But yeah, like the job quests or the jobs, you know, because they always make changes to the job. You know, they're always gonna like revise things, add some stuff, take away some stuff, and you never want to go into it being like, oh, I've loved Black Mage my whole life, and it's like, well, they just changed way too much, and I hate it now. Ideally, by then you've got 2 or 3 different jobs that you're loving and playing, but you know, sometimes you're just a one job person, and then you're like, well, crap, what do I work on now? I plan to have 2 or 3 in my bag, though. Aw. Aw, they're the Disney princesses. That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I love being on an RP server. People get so... Why am I running? People get so creative. All right. Science is like level 7. Yeah, it's level 17. I'm level 25. Man, those dungeons really level you up quick. Hi, Guildmaster. What you got for me?
Have you come by to ask about Kyla's location? The force here is unchanged. She walks about as if all joy in her life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one that can help her now is the same person who broke Kyla out of her shell the first time, our absent guildmaster, and, though I'm leery of the coincidence, the man himself has long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even if you should catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memorune's training post in Leper La Nocia, and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason. Our leader's name is Kiritia.
Okay. I don't think I've been up there yet. Going to airport. Ha! So astrologian got a little bit more complicated then, huh? Summoner got... Well, I can't speak for Summoner specifically, but this new... Oh! I got the Green Emerald thing now. Did I not have that before? But yeah, the whole carbuncle thing with this Summoner is interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I need to reorganize that now that it finally showed up. But I remember it was just like a single carbuncle that you had summoned. And you had some stuff that they could do, but now it's like you have all these cooldowns that you can pop. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm good. Alright, where's he at?
Evening, sir. I was the one that sent word to your guild about spotted your leader. It's a right rare sight to see Kiritia roaming around. He asked me to the way to Thalos. Could say he was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there.
I'm gonna do something really quick. I'm gonna ride the ferry skipper and unlock that teleport. Attune to the Aether Sight. Yeah. Oh shit. It's much higher level over here. Well, hopefully I don't die. Oops. Actually, isn't there a dungeon around here, if I remember correctly? Yeah, there it is. If I remember correctly, that's the one with the, oh, what are they called? Tonberries? Like, some of this comes back to me. Not all of it, but some of it. Ooh, I don't want to fight you. No. Do people do fates anymore, Key? I remember way back in the day, that was like the easiest way to level up, and then they made like dungeons give more XP and quests give more XP and everything like that. But I remember, like, especially if you were past the first class that you leveled up, you basically had to grind fates later on in levels. But I don't know, I don't see anyone doing fates anymore. All right, let's go find him. I can't go that way. People will do them. Okay. It may just be because they're these lower level fates and there's absolutely no reason to do them, because you'll level up way faster either doing dungeon queues or doing the main story quest. Like, you'll out level the first time you level up. I can tell already that oh, it's down. I like that they did that. Oh, but sorry, tangent. But it always seems like there's no reason to do it, because you're gonna hit the level cap no matter what you want to do. But I also like the little thing on the map now where it tells you if it's above or below you, the quest.
Hello there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. He reunited with 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalanos. I suppose you are expecting to search for them.
Expected. Whoa, people are doing this one. Well, there we go. Yeah, you can get your rotations down. Mine. I usually pick up rotations rather quickly. Oh, is it down there? It is down there. Crap. But yeah, I'll pick them up somewhat quickly. Actually, you know what? Come here, Kobold. Bink. Bink. Why can't I do that yet? Oh, I don't have my... That's why I don't have my Carbuncle summon. Alright, let's see what this does. Interesting. There's so many cooldowns to pop for this class, which is fascinating. All right, going down. Whoops. Oh wait, that's my carbuncle. It's not down here. It's probably down here. Up! Oh shit. Oh, I see it. I see it, I see it, I see it. Yeah, so one of the things I was laughing about was, I forget which quest it was, but one of the class quests for Summoner, she's like, don't do, or we need to see you do more than just spam Ruin. we need to see that your tactics have expanded and that you really start to know what it's to be an Arcanist. And I'm like, I don't know. Ruin spam has pretty much killed everything for me. I don't really have to try to do anything else. But I know the goal is, no, you can't do dungeons and raids with just ruin spam. Alright, Tanga Tonga.
Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment?
Yes. Oh, that's what I did. I did the whole next quest after she told me that, just doing ruin spam and just to show her up.
Interesting. They actually do exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, panned and ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity for the script. Seek the box at Fool's Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience. Claim the secret from the opened heart. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games.
Yes, I'll follow him. Yay, I got silver. Even though I chipped in for the last 30 seconds. Get back here, Cruel. They're just gonna disappear, aren't they? That just annihilates it. Ah, crap. Oh yeah, I have to dance a jig, don't I? Oh, whoops, my bad. I don't think I've died yet. Nah, we'll just spam. No, I don't want to do the fate. There are answers you would seek, then your trading posts go now. Before the owner, be not meek with your 2 feet provide a show. What the? All right. You want to dance? We'll give you a dance. You're getting there, yeah. Maybe another 10, 15 minutes max. I have no idea what one of these sound like. Oh, thank God I didn't have to do it. Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand? Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? Yeah. I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events that I want, so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one situation to the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kyla. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kyla the grimoire, however, I must insist you dance for her. I will know if you don't. No, you won't. Oh, this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Limsa. Be well, Corn. We shall meet again. I am 100% sure of it. Get educated. All right. Just gonna use all these tickets. Here's a book, but first, dance, monkey, dance. Actually, F Castle's pretty good. Take me to the F Castle. Gonna fall off in a second, isn't it? Yep. Fine. Let me see what happens if I talk to her without dancing.
My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but there's naught but silence. This is how it one used to be, and perhaps it's always going to be from now on.
Yep. It doesn't work. I would say people kind of, it's basically when people will hit the end game and have stopped leveling that they'll just kind of log on less. So how long does it usually take for end game? A couple weeks, maybe, I would say. Another week or so, and then it'll probably start dying off as far as queues.
Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such You've met her with our guildmaster, haven't you?
Yes.
That would explain your odd behavior. He so does enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity.
Yeah, it's not too terrible. It's usually just the first couple weeks when everybody's excited to get through the, or see the new story content and everything. But once they've like hit max level and they know it's just like, you know, do your dailies, do the grind your tomes and stuff like that, they can just log in like 2 or 3 times a week rather than playing daily.
But what could have spurred our reticent?
Oh, reticent.
Oh, what could have spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person?
I'm not very verbose in real life, so when I see words like reticent, I don't recognize it that quickly. Oh yeah, here's your book.
He gave you this grimoire to give to me. Uncanny. It's identical to the tome that I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Corin. The Guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he's put you through before deeming you worthy of his attentions. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into one that I desire. And that means defeating Dosmaga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thob of my return to duty.
Yeah, sure, no more problem. Is that it? Sweet. Hmm. Arcanist skill. Yeah. Then we go back to Thanalan and do the long dialogue quests of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Luckily, a lot of it's voice acted, so I don't have to do their voices for them.
Ah, Kyla has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Kyla and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities, but at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Corin, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kyla is sure to formulate in the days ahead.
Okay, let's see. What am I worrying now? Oh shit, I bought that. I probably level up here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I've seen complaints about that with Final Fantasy. There's a lot of dialogue, a lot of cutscenes. But if you appreciate the story, if you enjoy the story, like, I don't really care. But let's see, 17 to 25, 22 to 26. Hey, you.
Put on my starting screen.
We're gonna do the eyeglasses. Do what? Yes, we do. We can do it tonight. We can do it tonight.
No, I was just saying, like, depending on when you and I stop streaming.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go.
A couple shows, but
I'll probably go 4 or 5.
okay.
Yeah. Time to level up the character, or to equip the character. Wait, did I do it? No, I hit cancel. Yeah. You know, I quite like spectacles. One thing I really love about this game is how detailed you can be in what is it called? Not the wardrobe, but you know, like the cosplay that you can do. The glamour. Glamour is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, that. I love the amount of stuff you can do with glamour. I think it's really cool. Like those ones earlier that I dressed up like the Disney princesses was really cool. All right. Oh, that's right. Because technically it's in its own instance, so I can't really see it. That means we're going here to Horizon. It is the true end game. But that's because there's so many different unique creations you can do with all the gear. It's so cool. And especially on a server like this where everybody RPs, you can see some really cool stuff. Although, of course, because it's RP, you're going to see plenty of people in maids costumes just because it's like, that's... What the hell mount is he on? What is that? What is that little bouncy thing he's on? Oh, my wife can't see that. My wife will never ride another mount if she sees that one. Do you know what mount that is? Oh, because she'll find it too adorable. She'll be like, I want that. I want to ride that. I thought you used to be able to click on them and see what you were, Do I have the Road 80? Dang. Mindy, come here quickly. Hold on. Okay. Awesome. The Choco Corporal. Yeah. So you want the fatter cat mount then, huh? See how we get that. Oh, you just buy it. Yeah, we can get you that one. Yes. We'll get you the fatter cat mount. Yep, she's lost it.
Huh?
I said, yep, Minnie's lost it. She knows what she wants to ride the rest of the time in the game.
And my little tiny cute. We'll ride the big, huge ass meaty mount, which is also really cute. So there'll be much cuteness. Arlie, we're streaming. We can't play with you now. Here. Bing.
Are you still stuck in cube?
Huh?
Oh, they got. I'm talking to Key. All right, Tataru. Please tell me you voice act. No, you do not. And you're singing. Great. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tro-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. That's all I know.
I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to.
Yeah, I'm here to see your bosses.
You're at the behest of Y'shtola? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Corintherin. Corintherin. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Nice, congratulations.
My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us.
That is a long time to wait in queue.
The Ascendant is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
That was probably the roughest I've ever done. Why can't you be a bigger male so I can just sing in a deeper voice? Oh well. It is still fun.
Ah, I take it you're a Corinthian. Tataru has sent word that you have arrived. Lady Minphilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
Well, the problem is she does actually, if I remember correctly, she does actually have some voice acting. So I can at least play off that somewhat. Oh, cool. Oh, I guess I'm going for money.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Yes,
Well,
Minphilia.
my friend, my name is Minphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Uh-huh.
I have awaited your coming.
I bet you have. If I remember correctly, that's Louis Sua's staff behind her.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the
You
scions
die,
of the Son
apparently.
of Dawn, an order that
Sort
transcends
of.
political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
That is, if I remember correctly, that's the end of this initial expansion, though.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Yeah, they're
Their
fun to fight.
existence is a bane upon
The
Eorzea,
Primals music is some of my favorite music.
the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Before or after drinking?
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yes.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even
We're lucky that
interact
the
with
Echo
them
only
as
allows you to
he,
see like
but you
important
cannot
historical
change the
events and not like
outcome.
him on his first date.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Uh-huh.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Aren't you special?
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of
That's
faction,
Yistola.
race, language, or
That's
creed.
Papa Limo.
And
That's
to do so,
Ida.
the
That's
Scions require the aid of those with
Thancred.
our talent.
Never get the other dude.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
It is a gift. Why not use it?
And so I implore you.
Yeah,
let us
in
not power.
Lord of the Rings, that would have totally worked out well, right? Now I have to do your voice.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate enough to have a number of influential allies, and a word from me. They will gladly afford you certain privileges that you might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf.
And yeah, no problem. You have fun with the game, man. Or woman. Man is just what do you call it? General neutral for me. Like dudes or guys.
Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, lady.
I can't do Tataru's voice.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer.
Cool.
You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say the retainers will provide invaluable to your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to your full extent of your talent. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected from them. Now you know your purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall trust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Please keep it safe.
Sure. Cool.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not of what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it is that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider when you give me your answer, Corin.
Hi. You gonna give that to me? Come
I
here.
take it you will
Give it
help
to
us.
me. Yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
Come here. Bring it here. She won't
But
let
come,
me have her toy.
I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Yep.
Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Nope.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Mm-hmm.
The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Uh-huh.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome!
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ulda, Jewel of the Desert.
Yep.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Yeah, I know who she is.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
Okay. Oops.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru.
See, here
our
comes-
clerk. She ensures
here
that
comes her voice.
everything runs smoothly.
I can't hit this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I just cannot do that. Pleased to make your acquaintance. See, it's the top range of my voice. So
In time,
pleased to make
I
your
hope you will
acquaintance.
come to think of us as family. But without further ado,
So please lower
I
quest.
would assign you your first task.
Nah.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Nah, I'm good.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Just tell me how to kill the primal, I'll kill the primal. Hi.
Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that of any discoveries we make in a relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amanja and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to the preliminary findings, a majority of the missing were last seen at the vicinity of Camp Drybone. So that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. One second, I'm calculating one thing. Oh yeah, I can leave the Waken Sand. Huh.
Okay. Sorry, I was doing a little math. Financial math to understand. I haven't been there yet, right? How the hell did I get there? Well, I guess we just run there, right? This could take a little bit of time. Let's just put on auto run, shall we? La la la. Eventually I'll get a mount and it won't take nearly as long. I have to go across the bridge? I do. Oh. Oh, there's one down. Now I gotta go to Blackbrush Station again. Oh, they're level 5. I'm way ahead. Way too high level. Running Simulator, the game. Hi, Adamant Toys. Does anybody actually use the Chocobo Porters? It seems like by the time you need it, or by the time you unlock it, it's no longer necessary for the area. That is my opinion, anyway. Ah, yes, the antlions. Antlions are so cool, man. But they won't attack me because they're scared. Ow. Gonna hit the blue line? I can hit the blue line. Alright, we see our destination finally. Oh, that's not our destination. This is our destination. Bon voyage. Let's go. Ow. Alright, Isambard. Talk with me. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folks, I take it. Minfilia sends words that an adventuress fitting your description would be along. She also warns us to be wary of the Almond Jar. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all that I can to help see the victim safely returned. Neat. Let's get to the right of it then. Minfilia names the Amenjar culprits in all this. You should do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied by the lands to the lands by the Amenjar hands. The flames burn with their might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness of all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of the callers in the Church of the Saint Adama Ladama. Innocents who, wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead, the poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see this deed before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amenjar still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? I will find them on the eastern road. Or, sorry, you will find them. Bum 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Blah 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 blah. Hello, Choco Keep. You give me Chocobo? It is my first time. Will you write your name down, or my name down in your book? Unsolved mystery. Hopefully this doesn't... That is the name of the quest, isn't it? It is. Oh no! It's an unsolved mystery. Whoops, not that. Hold on. Do. Okay. Unsolved mysteries. Hi, Amaja. What is this? Why wouldn't I just use this? Why would I ever use Ruin instead of Outburst? So I'm trying to figure out because Aether Charge while it's going bumps up Ruin. Okay, so this is like the AoE version of this. Okay. So I've got an AoE now. That makes sense. Just don't see the point of Ruin. Honestly, this is how it should go. It should go like this. This. Something like that. Let's try that. I'm sure it gets less complex once I actually hit my my class stuff. Let's see what we got. It completely changes again once the, Do I just want to play Scholar? I think I kind of just want to play Scholar. Yes, I was. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, their souls will find a way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, and I thank you. Now then, what of the Aman-Jah? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unaware. Ah, so there were Amanjar remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amanjar raiding party would not account for people going missing in all these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least if to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know, ask people. What poor people think? I don't know, that sounds pretty offensive. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffling away at the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Ba 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 ba. Hello. Hi. Oh God, is it him?
Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in seven hells do you want from me now? Dear friend, missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can't go to talk to them yourself, or you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me.
All right. Hi, hungry beggar.
Please, sir, just leave me be. I have nothing to say to this. Thou take or whatever has been feeding on us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me.
Fine.
Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There are talk of folks getting abducted, but if you ask me, they're simply up and moving to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, he can die. He's kind of a dick.
Welcome back, Horn.
Have you heard of art of import? I see. I suppose I shouldn't have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods, and then the clergy may know something of use. Meh. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I guess, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquet. He tends to the graves in the lich yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Marquis. I am Marquez, yes. A body. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave up top the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Can I hop this? Yeah. I have to get up there somehow. Oh. I did not realize this wasn't a dead end. Rest in peace. Yeah, I'm just going to scoop a few handfuls of dirt, and we're good. May they walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sir Osren can. He's been kind to me, everyone. Everyone's been so kind. You know why, though? Pardon me. You'll find Sister Oquin in the church walls.
I hear you've done us a great service in burying a fallen soul. Please allow our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of the missing drybone inhabitants. It is true that I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquet would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he now seems to prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I believe such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, believed took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon.
Blowflies.
Ah, thank you, Corn. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Corn?
Oh, whoops, that's not... Did it again.
A pleasure, my dear Ezembard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion that the common folk speaking their secrets only to those serviced of the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, always from prying eyes, who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Onkron herself. Onkron. She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you wouldn't be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, Lichkeeper Marquez, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before.
Can I sell stuff to you? Hi, Tutsi.
Sister Ossarin, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it couldn't be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Corn, and see if you cannot glean something about from him about Ossarin's activities.
You got it, dude. He told me it was her, by the way. We're going on a trip.
So where am I going?
Oh, I'm going way up there. I was way off from where I thought I was going.
Alrighty then. We shall continue on.
Looks like I can go either way.
Level sync. Fuck you too.
Here's someone doing them. Bim, 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 da, 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 da. Hi.
Please help. Sister Ossarin went all out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here. About Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please help her.
Meh. She did. Alright, Ossarin, what'd you screw up? Harrison.
Not Harrison.
Bam! Bam! It's pretty. Oh yeah, I guess that is a downside of it.
You are from the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems that I owe you my gratitude yet again. You spoke with the child, yes? Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
Cool. Bear, bear, bear. Well, here's a reason to actually... Well... Nah. Loom, 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 loom. Oh. Oh. Sister Ossarin was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at an inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being and doing no less, certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Wait. I am glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Allison. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. This way is quicker. Hi, you. You wanna come up? There we go. Welcome. He's looking for a warm lap. Although I feel like in about a half an hour I'm gonna have to stand up. My knees are starting to cramp. What you thinking? I'm here. You start biting me, though, I'm putting you down. I know it's little love nips, but they hurt. Well, make up your mind on how you're gonna lay. Do you feel that precarious about it? Ah, there you are, Colin. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Ossaran, or Arison. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. Sorry, Kitty. But false though as they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following Sister Arison near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Coin. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Are you trying to get me killed? Hi guys, I am completely innocent. Ignore me. We good. How dare they call the leaflet queer? All right. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This did. This leaflet. See to the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Nadthal seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Ossaran or Aurson makes of it. How spooky. Hey, we'll hit level 27. Ow. Hey, you. You gonna try again? Is she in here? Ah, he's found his comfort level now. My savior comes again. What do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all.
But sure, this was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? I don't know, probably. The plot thickens, Corin. Culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Yes, sir. Yay, I got a warm kitty on me. How do I get out of here? Hello? I'm trapped. Oh, there we go. Posing as posing as a priest. To think that these troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Corin. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor has any in this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Problem is, I'm going to be kicking him off me in a little bit because my knees are starting to cramp, so I need to stand up and walk around.
He's so cute. Why would you disturb such an amazing beast?
Oh, he needs exercise anyway. He fat.
Exercise of walking 2 steps across the floor.
That's right.
Now I'm getting something to eat, so I'm on the be right back screen. I'm hungry. Puppy, I'm hungry.
No suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets to bear false promises to lure the poor. That Corin and me served like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare hope that this will lead us to the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve you well, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Corin. As long as to lay the foundation for a little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. You got it. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Has thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is a keeper of the sun and the goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare between the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child. Thou shalt want from anything to the end of days. And you are... Another refugee, by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for you. Begone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Ba-da-da-da. I was just getting to the good part. Looking for work, you say. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here before so I can finish my story. Did you just say you'd suck my what? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. What is it? Ah, gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever you would like. Why don't you keep your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Corn, but the camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the north pond of Sandgate. To east of here, the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Fine. Oh, man. Fine morning to catch false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Corn, positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you, and what do you want? Oh. Let me change the voice. Oh, be at ease, child. I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nightfall, and I've come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free for the shackles of tyranny. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. But please don't hurt me. I only was doing it to protect my people.
Is that so? Do continue.
Very well. I am a man of the Golden Bazaar. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. It would appear suddenly as a sandstorm and plunder the village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everybody feared for their lives. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones.
Demands? What kind of demands, pray tell?
First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nawala mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and gave them over to the Malja. I didn't have a choice.
Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak!
The was good.
What did you say?
The coin was good, I said. I couldn't sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fracture of what the Amalja pay me.
You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets, whereas failed to express the contempt I have for you.
Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world, then blame yourself or the gods. Not you again.
Were you the one speaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out.
No, I knew nothing about that. I swear it.
At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth.
Oh, crap.
Corin, be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. These abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. I know where they are. Wait, I have one of those, don't I? This one. Oh, yeah. What I really need is a good cup of coffee, but I would have to take like a 15-20 minute break to go get that.
Yes.
Boom, 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 boom. Minfilia. She is evil. Welcome back, Corin. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice to say, they will not willingly part with that information. I fear blood will be spilled before it all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready for our cause, that you might take the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Okay. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it's now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire
an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and let him use to demonstrate his craft for you. Mutamix is to be found as a camp in Cedro Thalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
The bonfire.
Yes.
Are you being good, girl? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Tomix is going to teach me things.
Sure. Who is it, Uplander? Come to tentering the of Mutamix blood lollipops.
Fighty tools drinks in the airy south. When full of airy self, Fighty Tools changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia.
If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self.
Oh, I get it.
Mutamixers reckoning that the Uplander is friend of Minfilia.
Yeah, kind of weirdo.
Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with vastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes?
Here you go.
Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good Teachy show her power of materia.
There we go. So scoot a little bit 'cause I'm leaning and it's causing pain. The materia, master.
Now, eyes up of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia will join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old piece of equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. Yeah, we remember that. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit that would be struggled to cut stake to a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can be joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix.
Cool.
I'm back. Can I play more of these somewhere? Maybe I don't have to go there anymore.
Hi, Nedrick.
Yep. Da, 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 da.
Ah, what a remarkable difference of a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one only need to look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Korn, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Word has traveled from Thancred concerning an ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and that so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames has requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Korn. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Till such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the crown. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Whee! Blum 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 blum. Hi, Flame Sergeant.
Oh. Ah. Corn Theron of the Scions. My thanks for you coming, friend. We are stronger for your assistance. Whoops. The lizard men aren't aware of that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we will spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we have requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait.
It's up there, right? Aw, the ugly duckling grew up into a beautiful swan. Wait, can you fly in the old world now? I want to have all of my things.
Ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. If it queues me up here, I think I know what's coming. Hi. We are waiting. Is this the bait-in place? Or is the bait in place? Our man is in position. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Go, go, go! Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh. I'm afraid your little ambush hands here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every moment was known of me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. You think that's gonna stop me? Bam! Why can't I cast this? Am I silenced? I'm curious why I can't use that. Oh, I know why. I'm too high level. I was like, why can't I use it? Why can't I use it? It's because I'm too high level for that shit. Wait, we pretty much killed them all. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. But it's a book. Behind you! And now I go to sleep. Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Blah 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 blah. Did I do it? If I remember correctly, you're kind of stuck here if you can't beat this. I fear the Amalja meant to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Yeah. That's like if you can't beat the Bowl of Embers, then you're kind of stuck here, if I remember correctly. 5 minutes and back, but I need to stand up. Alright, Katie. I love you, but I will be right back. Not quite yet, huh? Soon, though. Hmm. Oh no. Harley's got her bone. It's actually taken longer than expected for it to pop. Pop. Jesus. Okay. Excuse me. Hmm. Anytime now. Let's go. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, oh, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring you ignorant savages who would not know your godhood. If you please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? I thought this is what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No, spare me, I beg of you.
Beautiful children of men, by my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as loyal minions, feed my faith, or flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Wonder if they're waiting on me. I feel bad. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one, yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number, the paragon's wand of the divine abhorrent kind. Thine existence to not be suffered. Yeah, let's do it. That's right, I can't use that. Hold on. There we go. You had him. Yeah, I felt a little bad for them because they were waiting for like 2 to 3 minutes. Pray forgiveness for my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amal zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. I was delayed by... Oh, sorry. Read it wrong. Persistent lot. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the framed generals, hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Corrin. Had I known this mission would have proved so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybones, shall we say? This way, sir. Yay. But yeah, you're kind of trapped in that if you, So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ulda information into account. You should know by now that you should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We only have ourselves to rely upon. Even the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me, or ever the pessimist, sorry. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn to read, but I take your point. So, suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge we achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. That is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that,
Beware a woman in love. She shall need or I shall need to be on my best behavior. Da 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 da. I found another crystal. I leave my duty.
I got a combination. Why? Did I do good stuff? I don't feel like I did.
Ah, there you are, Corn. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's indomitable defeat, the Al-Malja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be sense of any use to you or to the abductees. This may be... they may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds. For once a man is tempered... Ah... But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there's still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Corn.
I'm gonna check something really quick, guys. Uh-huh.
That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Corn.
Yet I never thought you were ordinary. Something dark side.
Okay. On the contrary, I have long suspected you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. Really? What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust that you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves.
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna teleport. Uh, 27, huh? I didn't give you much XP, did it? It's gotta be the dungeons.
Whee!
Abadink. Abadink. Oh dear.
So we're about to go through a ton of shit. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Please speak. Damn it. My late arrival near the cost Corn his life. If I wasn't there when the Amaljas took him prisoner. I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have been able to, or had to face danger such alone. I've failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you. What's done is done, Thancred. I can ill blame you for every fuck up that you do, you stupid cunt. No. Corin, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I've just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid into our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amaljas undertook both the robbery and abductions from the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Just curious. Blah blah blah. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lemensa, and Gridania of late. Means we'll have to fight primals there too. I dare say you've been curious to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. The stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit, yet he and his kind required more concentrated sources of aether, crystals. You comfy like that up there? Can you guys see him like that? No, you can't. If I did this really quickly, then you can see him. There he is. Anyway. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal... Oh, wait, whoops. Which leads us to why of the abductions. To understand this, you must understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn, this coming together, or aetheric coalescence, which grants the being physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. Yep, but the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjective. Let me just say.
Okay. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades into his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those who are blessed with the Echo are immune to the Primal's influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. Though recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feelings is one of relief of your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite court. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn to identify the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. True. My toe hurts. Save me, Corn. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think you had best heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal who he can not choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Corrin. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the loss his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen.
I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Neato.
God, the Giants suck. I want to see something. All right, Minfilia. What's the next one? Here comes,
I warned you that you would be busy. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without a thought of reward, confirming to Yustola and the Scions that would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined them than you had personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Corn, or rather, you have guests. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limso Lominsa, to offer said hero a place within our ranks. As you can see, Corn, your recent exploits have garnered your attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard of you. I myself wondering how word of Corn's deed spreads so quickly. That the immortal flames should know his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? I can't do it. Too high. Your reputation precedes you, Master Theron. There's no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace reigns over the 12th Wood. Ah, what pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Theron. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Man of your talent has belongs with the immortal flames.
Okay. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limso Laminsa to the shores of glory. I don't know which one. All of you. Does it matter? Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on the matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in time of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations of Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Mortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful servants, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best serves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help make you an informed decision. What do you say, my officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as always, my beautiful lady. Or, as beautiful, whatever. Very well. Let Corn hear our leader speak, then return here with this decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military servants. But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promised reward is enticing in itself, it's not the only benefit. You are possessing of great power, Corn, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that with great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. Yeah, I know. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. And in the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will need it in the days ahead.
The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole, similar yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yeah, she calls in at weird times like that. 2 a.m. What you thinking about? Eorzea is changing, Corin, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Hey, I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting to, Corin. I must have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I will be sure to hold my tongue literally if necessary. Anyway, expect you want to know where and when to remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, the Gridanian Graydon Company, the older of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services, and Elder Seer Kanisa will deliver her address at Keto's amphitheater. You should probably mention that at this point, that due to organizational challenges involving and assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make to Gridornia your first protocol. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where Flame General Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it is rumored that there'll be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you'll be making your way to the State Room in Limsa Lumensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Meroweb will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, then he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. Hope that you'll find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though. With your record of impeccable timing and luck, this schedule should very well and change in your favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Alright, let's see what you got.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Let's hear it, bitch.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest.
Uh-huh. Continue.
Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races.
Mm-hmm.
So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Yeah.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Sure.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Yeah, it makes sense. So she's a very peaceful, you know, reunited.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day.
Oops, I think I skipped it.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
You don't?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood.
Mm-hmm.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the
All
forest.
the elementals!
Cool. You did all right. Give it a 6 out of 10.
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yeah, no shit.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have contend with the two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the most troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their blooded, thirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been friendly on terms, or on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Till recently, at least, alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you'll be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The 12's were grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need it all, or will need all to help in the can muster. Will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Okay. So now we have to do this one. Chamber of Rule, I guess. Let's watch the show. She talks peace and boring stuff. I like those glasses. I don't know why.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanima herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Uh-huh.
Hurrah! Roban! where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard.
Neato!
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm.
Uh-huh.
In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So you did it, huh?
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
Mm-hmm.
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Yay, Thal!
If the fates were fair,
Oh, bless Thal!
we paid that day would have brought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled.
Yeah.
Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous?
Oh, if I know.
I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
Maybe not today.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth.
Yeah, pretty much.
We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond.
You know it.
Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity.
Uh-huh.
As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
You say that.
Yeah, for Ul'dah.
Together
Ah, for all that.
Your grace.
Raban?
Hop on my thingy.
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
Cool.
My Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Is that so?
Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno. For we
What the hell was that? Glory to the... I can't even do that. Glory to the salt.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
What does that sound like? What do you mean fancy meeting me again? Right here, bitch. Oh, shit, this is me.
So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smoldering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, the refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming that they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me to the subject of Ifrit. If it has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency, every time they do, the Aldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, the victory is fraught with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your expertise would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. My sister is going to stomp off. I'm following her.
Limso lo minza.
Blah 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 blah.
I remember this part is just like, oh my god, this drags so much. Oops.
This way.
Yes.
Here to attend the remembrance service, be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address any moment.
The
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Let's hear it, bitch.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
They all right.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay.
Mm-hmm.
In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Look at this flag.
Crimson Field
This
is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
Mm-hmm. Did they know?
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Hey, don't be a dick about it.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the minds of Ogura
I guess they have.
spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Whoopsie.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us.
And that is...
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men.
Yeah.
To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral! And remove him!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
Here's the thing. I'm probably going to go with them. I like Raban, but I like the freedom and piracy and stuff like that.
Fancy meeting you again.
Really? You know I'm coming to each one of these. Shut up, dude. And now we cut to the part where I have to act him out. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Nimza Laminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers are the primal Leviathan, and the second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominson's backyard. It's to say that not for of internal strife as a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight among themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take the decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Yep. Now I'm going to go point out more obvious things and be surprised that you keep following us. Even though I know that you're going to these places already. Corin, this is Minophilia. No, I'm just saying. Corin, this is Minophilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say, what a coincidence. I pretend not to know this even though I knew it. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer necessary. In short, get your ass back here. I swear to God I will kick your ass if you do not come back here soon. Cool. Yeah, we got about 45 minutes. Good lord, this is a long fucking quest. But I think we're done. Welcome back, Corin. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you may hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there be more of you, Corin. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Nope, decided. What your mind's made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I decide. Fuck all of them, I'm going to join the Garleans. Ha 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 ha! Didn't see that coming, did you?
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Yes.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
I'm pretty sure they mentioned them.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
Are you okay? She heard wind.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the warriors of light?
Huh? I was just like, Harley heard wind. I don't know what she heard there.
I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
Yeah, they probably did.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain.
Yes, needless to say. Yeah.
So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Humph! A rumph!
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
Sure.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Hmm.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Yes, sir. Alright, now I gotta decide. Storm officer. Yes. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to be doing this. The duties of a maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Hee hee. Down to 8. Bum 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 boom. Just realized. So ideally, it's like whichever speech moved you enough. Definitely outcastle. Okay. It's supposed to be whichever speech moved you most. I realize my wife is gonna be like click 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 click. Wait, who do I choose? Oh. Hail, adventurer! What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? Yeah. I believe my name is my name is Corin Theron, and I believe you're expecting me. Corin Theron, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And this better be important.
Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lucia, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon the Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood.
Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast skirmishing with the fishbacks. Then, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Nocia is correct. The airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure to they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Nah, we'll save one of the teleports. Oh, So I'll just go here. I think just here, right? Don't worry, I'll save them for you. We go this way. On the road again. Just gonna wait to be on the road again. Gonna kick quit on the road again. Running through the stream again. On the road again. Can't wait to start sprinting on the road again. Watch me run as I go really fast on the road again. Yes, I will. It's on the road again. Ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da, da 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 da. Mandrake or Mandragora. Ooh, that's a big serpent. uh, uh, uh. Sooner or later I will get there. And then they'll see. They'll all see. We'll see if I'm attuned high enough yet. Hi, airship crewman. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hi. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Ba 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 ba. Ah da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. True. Which is why I'm a spy. Aha! Be at ease, we are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Theron. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Yeah. I good hard worker. I do good deed. You give me money. That's what my wife used to say. I do work, you give me monies. I've never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garland's work. There's no end to the man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Orzian savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress, dismantle it a few months, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for the Garland's crimes. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Scouting party. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The what? Is that the name of your ship? The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship that we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. But she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What do you say, Theron? Ready to cut those curs a hiding? Yes. Whatever that means. Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge!
Good luck! Wait! No! Don't kill them!
An ambush! To arms! Bum 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 bum. Nope, can't use it. Let's just do this real quick. Who just healed? Oh, maybe it's a Marauder. Now you're all in big trouble. I wonder if we're gonna win this fight. The Conjurer might actually die. Oh. Easy peasy. Never a doubt. I still don't even have to heal. I have the healing, but I don't have to do it. Thanks! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship.
That was close.
Too damn close. Well, so, how's she look, anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can get ring enough to thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch. Yeah, we'll stand watch until the ship takes off. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get there for a good while yet. Theron, you're free to return the Maelstrom command and complete your induction.
You got it, dude.
I just wanted to say, to say sorry, you know, for calling you Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though. If I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge?
Oh, thank you. We're very grateful.
The puppers is dreaming. Welcome back, Theron. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. Nice. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you're properly inducted into Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... That's it. You're induct. Alright, induct me. Let's start afresh, shall we? You're welcome here at that Corn Theron. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right I tell you exactly what it is you'll be joining. A bunch of idiots. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a unified military force, capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the primals in the Garlean Empire, and have solved the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man, woman, who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Wimsa Laminsa afloat on whatever heading Chief Admiral Meroweb seems fit to be set. Whatever. As a part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn on the oars, where the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm they may be all that sees us safe to port. I've lost you with all this talk of our ship and ore. Oops. Let me put it another way. I missed that. There, and it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath on their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? Nah. Yeah, my sword. And, yeah, that one. And I've no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapon close to the hand, lad. Now, Corin Theron, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. You may serve Limsa Lamensa well. May you serve. Till the sea swallows all. Yeah, you did it. You're best. Good job, me. Yes, better. Yes, Captain. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Theron. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay them that you pay your visit to your old ones first. Remember that you're now a man of the storm. You are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. Will it be? Do you lie to me, Riki? Eight, 7, 5. Okay. Well.
Well, if it isn't Private Theron, I must say tales of your deeds have been an inspiration for the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom discerns his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do to obtain a storm chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Fragrim, and she will saddle you up with one of our trusty birds.
Why can't I do that? Is it because I don't have enough yet or something? So I need to go back to the app castle, huh? Wait, actually, what is the Grand Company? Is there one? Not. I need 200. Uh, okay. What's it called? Let's see if there's an easy way. Baits in the open world. Hunting log. Levies. Oh. It's just 200 seals, isn't it? Yeah, let's just go do that real quick. Where's it found? Eastern Thanalan. I didn't realize it was so simple. Says Sandgate. So south. Quickest way there is here, right? $200 seals is so easy. I was thinking it was going to be harder. So they should be down here somewhere then. Keep an eye out for them. Man, it is pouring down rain. Here, Amalja, hunter. Here's a Myos Tragus, Billy. Are they up here, maybe? See any that way? No. Where else could they be? Maybe that counts over there? Maybe it counts. That's what we'll do though. We'll go get the chocobo. Then teleport. Over. Is that a hunter? Yeah, that's them. There's one down. There's 2 and 3. I'm amazed the other guy didn't pull. Got it. All right. Well, that was easy. So now I need to go to App Castle and buy the issuance. Okay, so that is really, really quick and easy. Thought I was gonna have to grind or something, but no. Alright, I can go get my chocobo. Then yeah, we'll teleport. Oh. Wait, where am I going? What does that mean? That they're filming something? Hi. Here you go. Here is my, issuance. Give me that bird.
Ah, yes, everything seems to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo.
Got a face mask with that.
And here you are.
There he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He even sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, I want you to give your noble steed a name. I get to name him. Name is
Harley.
I dare say he likes his name. It is your very own chocobo whistle. A simple blow it and your friend will come to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Lastly, I present you with a chocobo's rider's license. It is required by law and concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. How do I... I gotta figure out which buttons are, Nope. How do I bring up... What? Okay, what is the mount guide? Oh, we don't have one. What about Control M? What about Shift M? What about... Wait, how do I bring up my chocobo? Control Shift I. No. Or that? Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh well. Inventory, and then we need this one. And then I think we're gonna call it, guys. Hey, baby. Okay. Yep, we'll call it here. Next Friday I'll be back. Next Friday's fine. Yeah. So I will see you then. Everybody have a good night. Have a good week. Hopefully it's not too stressful.